Alrighty, hello everybody. Welcome back to some more Nier Replicant Stream 4, one of the only productions available right now that you can view for free, but you get what you pay for. The curtain will rise as we continue our adventure shortly. However, just wanted to take a minute or so to greet you, group myself. It's been a wacky couple of weeks, and I think we've only had 1 week off from this game, or two, maybe two, because I think I got really ill, not ill, fatigued for my second vaccine shot, so I couldn't stream last week. That's it. So it's been a little bit, so I'm going to try to fucking shake the dust off of my brain, off of this section of my brain, trying to balance out 10,000 other things. In terms of major announcements, not really anything out of the ordinary for now. Honestly, I'm just gonna kind of count myself lucky that you know, there was somewhat of a solid stream week. Well, except for Monday, but that is an issue to be pushed off to another day. So, instead of me rambling, how about we get back into the action, huh? It's this one. You know what? It would really help if the game would pop up, like now. Why can't I hear shit? Can you even hear me? You can hear me. Why can't I hear shit? I can't hear anything. Give me a quick minute, folks. Hello? Hello. Stream should be back. Is back? Hello? I'm just going to wave to myself. I am waving to myself. Excellent. Sorry about that. So, I had gotten a couple things in the mail today to help me with this horrendous heat. One was a new fan. It's down here. You can see the little blue light. And it's keeping me cool. And what you can't see is underneath this laptop that I'm using, I now have a fucking fan mat to try to keep the laptop from overheating. The purpose of me telling you guys that is that I had to unplug and replug things in order to get things situated, and I unplugged the Elgato while OBS was still on, so that is why. That is why things didn't work out. And it may have seemed crazy to you because I saw the Elgato like pop up with sound bites. So I know you guys could hear it, but I couldn't hear squat. But now I can. So, the first thing today is that we are going to alright. We're gonna use the automata outfits today. Because I haven't gotten a chance to do that yet. And I think I missed my opportunity. I'm pretty sure I missed my opportunity beforehand. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. So I don't think there's anything. Oh, right, the melons. Don't worry, don't worry. I harvested them. So we're 9S. We play as 9S. It's really cool. That's block. That's magic power. That's magic bullet. Okay. So we were in the middle of a few more quests. So we had item unknown. She couldn't tell us. But just through looking at a guide, we need watermelons. We got the watermelons, so we can go back and do that. We have the runaway son, which will make us go back to Facade anyway, and then Pride of a Lover, which I think is the. Oh, hey. PG came along. Okay. Anyway, long story short, we need to go back to Facade. That's what we're going to take care of today. But before we do that, I believe Yona does not dress up. Never mind. Oh, where the fuck is Facade? I can't remember. That's seafront. Facade's this way. Just look at the map. Eastern Road? Is that where I want to go? Yes. Sorry, just trying to get back into the mindset of things. All these days off and whatever else have screwed up my head. So we have Kaine as A2. I believe that's what she's supposed to be. I believe that's supposed to be A2. Anyway. Now we have to go through this blasted fucking desert again. Luckily, we don't have to transport anything this time. Fucking hate the fragile delivery requests. And unfortunately, we gotta go by foot just for more time. Oh, now I get wolf-eyed. Now we get wolf-eyed on the first try. Couldn't have done that for me before. Whatever. Okay, so there are a few things that we need to do. A few places we need to go. First, we need to go to the Strange Things store.
Hey, do you have any fluorite for sale?
I'm sorry, sir, but the mine that supplied us with that material has been exhausted.
Oh, I see.
There may be some inside the Baron Temple. The rules, of course, for maybe from entering the temple, but if you were to go.
Well, we've come this far. Might as well finish the job.
That was for the guy in Seafront that wanted to get a gift for his love. Yeah, okay. Just need a single fluorite. So we gotta go back to the Baron Temple. But before we do that, we gotta knock out a few more things. First, we are going to go to the King's Mansion to turn in the watermelon quest.
Are these watermelons what you were looking for?
Yes! Thank you so much.
Great. I hope you can make your daughter something tasty.
Oh, she loves watermelon cake more than anything. Now, please take this reward. 3,000. Certainly not worth all of the hassle that we had to go through in order to do it. And we definitely would have had a... I said this before, and I will stick by what I said, the fact that we would have so much of a fucking loss. If we actually just tried to buy the watermelon. Well. Yeah. Get over yourself. There's the runaway son. How about that? The runaway son. The runaway son. Shop.
Covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Yep, because we actually lose health if we fucking run in or fall into the sand. Even in a place like this, we can still lose health. Anyway, we need to head over to the weapon. No, not the actual weapon shop, but above the weapon shop. A man moved into that house the other day. He certainly wears a very strange hat. Shockingly enough, he fits in perfectly. He even speaks our language and knows most of the rules. I see. I hear the new outsider came after fleeing a terrible home life.
So he's disguised himself as one of the masked people, eh? No wonder his trail went cold.
He's gone through a lot of trouble trying to lose us. I can't wait to finally catch him. Hey, you're coming with us.
Oh man, why you gotta be all like following me and stuff? Fine, let me just pack and then I'll... Oh my gosh, there's a giant shade behind you!
Oh, are you kidding me?
He surely aims to flee the city, though he can't have gone very far yet.
No, not necessarily. Okay. Luckily, we need to go in the direction that he ran off in anyway.
Oh man, again? Alright, fine, let me just...
He's heading for the eastern road. We must catch him before he leaves the desert.
Excuse me as I now just keep my eyes locked on him. Hey! Hey! Yeah, unfortunately, it's not really a matter of catching him.
Oh my gosh, look! There's a huge pack of shades!
I'm not falling for that again.
We just gotta head on over.
What's that big thing on the right?
There's no big thing on the right there.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, and I shall smite you with unholy magic.
Unfortunately, that doesn't work. Dude, just give up.
It's a pack of wolves, man!
I told you, I'm not falling for... Oh crap, it is a pack of wolves.
I'm not falling for... Oh shit, he's actually right.
I didn't think I'd actually run into wolves for real.
Are you ready to go home yet?
Hell yeah, man! This adventure stuff's like way too scary for me. From now on, I'm gonna stick close to home and stuff.
Good. Now let's go tell the family.
We'll do that later. We need to go to the Baron Temple. So we can get this fucking idiot his fluorite. Meanwhile, I'm gonna try to collect as much material as I can. Though I highly doubt I will be upgrading every single weapon. I also discussed this last time as well. Oh, it's kind of a pain. Just go straight up. Yeah, so now that we got a compass last time, and now that we have the compass, we can just kind of freely go through the desert, sandstorm and all. All right, back to the Barren Temple. I need to go. Flight to temples, grace in the room, sun cream spiders, no pick up. So next to the broken pillar. Okay. Luckily, we don't have to go through the tasks again. But apparently, according to the guide, fluorite is abound through here. Spiders! Spiders! No! No me gusta the spider. Not a spider fan. Oh hey, fluorite. Don't hit me. Don't hit me in the fucking cutscene. Oh, they're bats. Well.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Come on. I pressed the button.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
I guess we exhausted all dialogue for falling into sand. Yeah, go away. So I got really lucky with the first room. I'm not sure if it always spawns there, but you, like, the side room with the spiders, you can find fluorite. You can also find it down here. Or sealed. Shades here. Apparently you could find it on this bridge to the bridge to the boss room. I'm just going through to make sure I don't actually miss anything. Of course I'm gonna have to walk all the way back out, but so be it. So you go back. There's really nothing. Invisible walls keep you from jumping in. Can't get back there. It's a pretty barren room. Yeah, but if you can't find the fluorite, room with the spiders, bridge to the boss room. Oh, I thought that one glitched. I mean, if enemies are gonna come out to attack me, I'm not gonna deny the opportunity to get a little bit more experience. The speeders respawns. Stupid speeders. But if I guess if you need giant fucking spider silk, it's a good place to get it. Oh, stop that. Stop that. I didn't have that. Ugh. I'm so close. Oh, hey. Oh, it's just iron ore now. I guess fluorite is a mission-specific droppable. Either that, or again, I just got really lucky the first time. Whatever. We got the fluorite. We're out. Turn in these quests and continue with the main story. I think that's... I believe these last few quests are the last ones for part 1. Got the entire packs on me. Stop it. I don't even want your fucking materials. You're just in the way. Hey, level 14. You guys ever stop respawning? I know I could just run past him, but... To be fair, I have been neglecting my levels here. So maybe gaining a level or two by beating up wolves is not a complete waste of time. To help fucking resharpen my skills too. Ow, you motherfucker. Oh no, Kanye is poisoned. Whatever shall be done. Not like she's an NPC and her health doesn't actually fucking matter. Alright, I'm out. Stop fucking following me. Yeah, they just respawn indefinitely. I can see again. Now we begin the long trek back. To our village, then to seafront, then back across, so we can get on with the main story. I promise you, it'll pick up. Hey dude, you find your son? Excuse me. Hey dude, you find your son?
Nobody's here.
I believe they left us a note.
Thanks to your help, my son has returned to take up the family business. We've decided to move to a new land and begin anew and thoroughly train him to carry on the family name.
Well, that's sort of anticlimactic. I wonder what the business was anyway.
Hey, are you friends with the people who lived here?
Yes, Matt Mercer.
No, not really. Why?
Because the goddamn bastards borrowed money from everyone in the village and then skipped town. Apparently their son ran away because he wanted to escape a life of crime. But then some idiot brought him back.
Well, I guess we know the family business now.
To think we did not even get paid for this absurd misadventure. Oh well. Perhaps we should tally it up as an expensive life lesson and move on.
I completely forgot about that ending. I completely forgot that was a twist. Holy shit, man. Fucking con artists. Jesus Christ. Ah, well.
Here's that ore you wanted.
Oh, thank you! Now maybe my girl will let me hold her hand. Here's the money for the material and a little extra for your time.
Huh? Oh, hold on. This is way too much.
Are you kidding? That's what fluorite costs you on the open market. I only threw in a few coins for your trouble.
It's really that expensive?
Hey, I learned my lesson last time. From now on, it's nothing but the best for my girl.
The human soul is an unfathomable thing indeed.
You got that right.
Yeah, that's about
Do you
right.
think it possible that this man is being deceived by his lover?
Yeah, I do.
Then we shall inform him at once.
Yeah, probably better if we don't.
What's this? Have you finally found someone you are unwilling to aid?
Look, relationships are messy, and sometimes you can't always understand what's going on between a couple.
There is nothing in this world that Grimoire Weiss cannot understand.
Yeah.
Poor guy is totally being scammed. Just so this fucking woman would get more and more gifts from him, more expensive gifts. To have him spend all of his money on her. But the kicker is, if you try to talk to him, if you try to tell him, he's gonna get super defensive. He's gonna deny all of the accusations. Is his head over here? Head over heels for this girl. Love is a messy business. It's worth it if it works out, but still a messy business nonetheless. Okay. So. Remedies, gatekeeper's errand, lost eggs, old-fashioned home cooking, shopping list, book smarts, tavern, grandmother, return to shopping, boar hunts, Jonas cooking on the wings of an eagle, fragile delivery 1 and 2, fisherman's gambit 1 through 5, ballad of the twins, a dog astray, a new merchant in town, the postman's request, lighthouse lady's wrath, closure, Jonas gift, letter to a lover, a signature dish, bon appetit, fragile delivery 3, the tangled message, item unknown, the runaway son, apology from a fool, the pride of a lover, littlest hero, and the missing girl. That is all. That is every single side quest available in part 1. If you want to have access to the full array of endings. Or you just want to do if you want to get that 100% completion. That is all that you do in part 1. Now, if you were smart, and if I were smart, you would start preparing for part 2, especially a certain flower crossbreeding quest. But we'll get to that. I will address it. Because I sure as hell am not going to be going through all that. At least I'm pretty sure. I make bold claims like that and then change my mind a day later, so. Who knows? Anyway. So now that we have no more distractions, I mean, unless we want to fucking start to grind to upgrade our weapons, which if we have the materials, we have them. If we don't, we don't. That's the way that I see it. It's time to venture into a new area. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a very peaceful area called the Forest of Myth. And it is a very interesting area indeed, both.
It sure is quiet here.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
This is an area that is very interesting, both in terms of game, just like in terms of the gameplay, but also in terms of lore. This place actually has a very central portion to the overall lore, the overall story of Nier, and we won't be getting there until a little bit later, but just keep that in mind for the time being.
Hi there.
Alright, not talking. It's fine. Some people are just antisocial.
Hello?
Real bright and cheerful, Popola.
Okay. Alright, let's go to the one guy with the speech bubble then.
Beware. Beware the words.
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Weiss's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at Beastcat and Weiss.
If you can speak to me, I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Dream Death had spread across the forest of myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined the Dream Death was spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Weiss stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes. I think you have.
In other words, we've caught the death dream?
Before the mayor could confirm... Wait a minute. Isn't it the other way around? Whatever. Before the mayor could confirm Beastcat's suspicion, Weiss exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the death dream works.
I flipped it every time that I read the word. Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remark.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Beastcat had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Beastcat and Weiss racked their brains, but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Weiss chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator.
Fuck you, Weiss. Listen, I'm going by the script, alright? Fuck yourself.
It has demolished it utterly.
And irritated, Weiss looked skyward as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Beastcat like a contagion. Wait, did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing his startled Weiss aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Some specific combination of words. What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... What the hell was it? A sheep? Weiss suddenly burst, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Beastcat's face suddenly lit up. I remember. Those who dream. That's what he said. I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through a few times before finally nodding at his approval at Beastcat. That sounds right, he said as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mention something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the death dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along, but I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Vice immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams. But perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream. I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I would know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said, to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked out all the color of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until it happens. Beastcat nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a sec, I didn't nod. Look, if we can be of any help, just ask. No, hold on, I just did not just say that. Silence! The Grimoire looked from Beastcat to the mayor and back again, his face filled with confidence. Grimoire Vice's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us that nothing could exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god. You're right. You're right! I had no idea you were coming! The human imagination is a limitless engine, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We are as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called at the departing forms of Beastcat and Vice. We're all counting on you. As Beastcat slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of deja vu. I saw this man once before. But where? Beastcat's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Vice was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Beastcat to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Vice muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Beastcat snapped. Okay, Weiss, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk! Beastcat leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How could this stupid forest be so big? The moment of the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Beastcat slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Vice! What's going on? Beastcat could see Vice's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled, and then, just as Beastcat's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Woo woo wooma, woo woo wooma. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, Biscuit began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random. It's not just some white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. One with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages, is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key of getting out of this place. And I leave it to you to answer. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? A seesaw? Something that's ideal with 2 people, but dangerous with 3. Oh, it's a seesaw! Vice's mouth flew open, but before he could say anything, the world suddenly shifted. When Biscuit came to, he was once again surrounded by the sounds of insects. The cries of the insects were creating words he had heard somewhere before. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? Okay. Okay, so then it's a secret? Inwardly furious that Vice left the task to him, Biscuit sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret. Right? The sound of the insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Biscuit like a rippling wave, opening a new path. These forest arthropods are making a road for us. Pleased at passing the test, Biscuit moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave an even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, the journey had a purpose. Guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Biscuit picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What is it? Absurdly easy. Now answer it. He's got to grit his teeth and try not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right after all. This one is pretty easy. Sunlight. Sunlight! A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, I have never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look! There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Biscuit walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Before he could get any further, the cloaked man held up a hand and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but at the end of the night with 3. What am I? Biscuit tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing, but he simply repeated the question. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, it seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose. Well, at least it's an easy one. This is the riddle of the Sphinx. Nice little reference that they put in. It's a man. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor! The small man slowly shook his head. I'm not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry? What does that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the death dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Beastcat watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Beastcat and Vice returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to him. Good gravy! You made it! You actually made it back! His left hand grasped Beastcat's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket, while his right hand seized Vice by the cover and swung him through the air. Gah! By the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! We have not even told you if we were successful or not. The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just so happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd see you again. Beastcat withdrew himself from the man's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the death dream's seal. At least, I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as Beastcat filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the three of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Beastcat cocked his head. Okay, hang on, this is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattle and let's go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. Beastcat and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten? It is the words that control the death dream, words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then we shall sleep. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. This is the first time I have felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn as he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener, and it was clear they had awakened from their dream. Beastcat shook the mayor's shoulder gently. Good news. I think we made it. Oh, wow. We did it. I'm back. He blinked once, and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The death dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and became trapped in my own dream. The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Beastcat and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. Real life may take some getting used to. You shall relearn it in short order, I am sure. For now, you should return to your home and rest. No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the death dream. I have to save them. The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. This is a holy tree. It is the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder. We should not put faith in the gods. The mayor shook his head. Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a stilled verse. Beastcat and Vice could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. I must say, this is certainly a stroke of luck. As the three of them said their goodbyes, Biscuit mentioned the strange man who had given the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left with them. I saw a version of you that was not yourself. What in the world does that mean? Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. You know, it's going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before too. Biscuit tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figured it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything. Biscuit gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. What exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
Obtained a sealed verse, Dark Execution Magic.
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Strange.
Don't overthink advice.
So, we actually have an option here. We could leave the village, go on with the game, and it would continue like normal. However, that would lock us off from something.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh. For all I know, it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway in the long, unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes. An eternity slips by in a single tick of a clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I hear in an unfamiliar voice say. My savior! I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me! I cry. For the love of all gods, help me! Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours in. My eyes, accustomed to the blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, shaking my hands, covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grimoire Weiss. This is Beastcat. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as Beastcat extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. I never thought I'd hear that again. Would that this were not such a terrible storm. Look at your feet. I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch the piece of mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror fully dawns upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know. Insanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound, whether scream or laughter I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. Squint down the dim corridors, I proceed north. Squint down the dim corridors. Went east, went north. So I could go either... Let's go more north. At the end of the path, water rises to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray that this is the way out. Eventually, I can stand the sight of the waters no longer, and so I turn my eyes upward. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of life, clad in clothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe that these people had lived long, long ago. One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It is constructed of a thin, breezy cloth and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds, while encircling the figure's waist in a leather belt of most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I am struck by a desire to touch it with my own hands. Yet as I extend a single finger to the painting, I am gripped by the most unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp into the shape of another finger. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. Is it another prisoner? A fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both my hands and throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting, and inside I can just make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. Scraps of clothing lie on the floor around the bones. Only a small amount of fabric has survived, but it features the same delicate designs that were depicted in the portrait. I have been admiring a row of corpses, blocked from view by portraits of each victim at their pinnacle. Enough! Shooting my eyes, I paddle forward through the water. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed south. So let's go east. At the end of the path, I found myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in the remains, and this is the movement I saw. This once splendid feast was nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment, steadying my shaking hands, and slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat, up the back, and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonizing screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasped frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment. Though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. I squint down the dimmed corridors. So we went east, let's go north. Again, against all hope, we make it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Beastcat and Grimoire Vice, I slam my body against a thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west, I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. And I thank you, I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters, and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Then you are a woman, madam. I am. I prefer the Chewish smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I can see that the one known as Beastcat is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. Nier fucking stay on task. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch an uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Thank you so much for saving me. I never want to have a dream like that again.
Now I can find...
This is one of them.
I know.
Like I said, this place is very, very, very lore heavy. And we're not done yet.
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
Let's go.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
I thought he would be madder about that. Ah, yes, the sculpture dream. A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and Beastcat had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considers his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage.
Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Beastcat nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface as if defying those who had laid this material down on over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made Beastcat lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. What Vice had tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke? No joke. This road leads to the City of Art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. Biscuit glanced at Vice's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Biscuit's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. We are definitely getting closer, said Vice, in an effort to cheer his companion. Yes, this much is certain. Encouraged, Biscuit lifted his gaze. He suddenly stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. Water! It's water! Water? Preposterous, I don't see any water. Over there. Just look ahead of us. Look, the sun's reflecting off of it. Without waiting for a response, Biscuit sprang to life and bounded toward the sight. What in the... There was no water. There was no water. There was nothing more than sand in every direction. Biscuit closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. Biscuit shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. Wait, there it is. I just missed it. Look, it's right there. Biscuit sprinted off again, leaving Vice with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Biscuit came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hand up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour, until an exasperated Vice finally floated up to Biscuit and struck him in the face with the cover. Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once! There is no water here! Biscuit's face clouded all over. There isn't? There is not, and perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much. Vice paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived in the City of Art. Biscuit looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge! Cried Biscuit, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big. Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape. A tall rectangle that stretched up towards the sky, but that is where the similarities end. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. Excuse me. What kind of city is this? Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels set silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many of them were composed of materials they had never encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Biscuit and Vice eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. Biscuit uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable, except for a single word chiseled in their right palms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As Biscuit moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of the sculptures. Alighting on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the three statues shuddered to life, acquiring colors and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that. They're alive. The triplets bowed low before Beastcat. Please, you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying. He turned to Beastcat and he threw his hands in the air. Alpha is a fake, you know. I'm the real one. What a load of crap. Beta is a fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one here. The respective pleas given, the three statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. When you consider all of the statements, only one of them could be the real thing. Beastcat furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth, the false one will only speak lies. I don't have a clue. This guy took a long look at the statues and tried to clear his mind. The guy gets to the cities. Okay. Alpha, Beta, Gamma. Alpha, Beta, Gamma. Okay. You have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying. Alpha's a fake, you know. I'm the real one. What a load of crap. Beta is a fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Alpha says he is real. Beta says Alpha's fake, and I'm real. Gamma said Beta's fake, I'm real. So let's say Alpha's lying. Beta. Alpha's lying. Beta says Alpha's lying. I'm real. So after all this time, I still don't understand how this works. The real one is apparently Beta. The real one is Beta. The Beastcat's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence. He was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, Beta and Gamma would be fakes. But in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is a fake would be the truth. Even though Gamma is a liar, Therefore, that theory crumbles. I fucking hate riddles like this. Now let's presume that Gamma spoke the truth, which makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let's assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. Okay, I kind of understand that. As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. Congratulations, villager. The time to awaken has arrived. Thank you for saving me. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as he can get before an uncomfortable beast cat pulling him to his feet. Why did you have a dream like this? Have you been to the city before? The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I've ever been to a place like this. But at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. Deja vu. Just like the mayor. The vague sense of unease that struck Beastcat during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
I thought I was a goner there. Thanks for the help. What a strange dream. It almost felt familiar somehow.
Mr. Mayor.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
Got the one-handed sword Faith. Now, I think you can skip this. I don't think you have to go through and wake everybody up from their dream. If that's that, you know. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But you get another sword, which is why I kind of insisted that this was important nonetheless.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
I simply cannot bear another...
Alright. Wait, hold on. Ah, hello again. You know, I've been trying to figure out a way to thank you for saving me, and I think I've got it. We're going to put up a statue of you. It will be 10 feet high and made of pure gold. Oh, and I know you don't own a horse, but I think we'll put you on one anyway. Horses just make people look more heroic, you know? How's that? You don't own a statue? Oh, I thought you'd really enjoy it. Regardless, thanks to your tireless efforts, our village is at peace once more, and at peace. That's a little agricultural joke right there. Anyway, I've been thinking about other things besides bad jokes and statues. I've also decided that we need to start holding the village festival again. We used to have it every year, but the last mayor thought it was old-fashioned or something and he killed it. But since I'm the mayor, I can start it up again. That's not abusing my power or anything, is it? What's that? You want to hear about the festival? Well, the official name is the Feast of the 3 Days. We call it that because everyone sits around at a huge table and eats for 3 days straight, no sleeping allowed. We hold it on the foggiest days of the year, so it's hard to tell what you're eating. Some of the dishes are delicious, but some are really rare and, well, there's some weird stuff in there. Let's leave it at that. Anyway, you'd be pretty surprised what you can eat when you haven't slept for a couple of days. I'll make sure that a room is prepared for you so you can be our guest of honor. What? You can't come? You have to wash your hair? Alright, well, I guess that's understandable. What's with that, the adventuring and all? Truthfully, I think this town needs more group bonding activities like that. That'll help us get to know each other. I also promote unity in times of crisis and so forth. How much longer must we bear the insufferable flapping of this fool's gums? I'll let him talk. He just woke up. He probably has a lot he wants to say. This must be what Popola meant by bright and talkative. So I guess you can talk to the mayor once again, but my head hurts and my mouth is dry from all this fucking narrating, so I'm gonna get myself out of here. Excuse me.
So how was the village?
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Neat.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Probably. Luckily, it is a much shorter journey to the village from the northern plains. Than pretty much anywhere else. Sorry. I shouldn't be yawning. Actually, before we do that, let's take a look at Faith. It's a very light sword. It's not bad either, actually. Oh, me gusta. What's its first story here? There was once a famous poet in a land far to the far, far east. Now, in his twilight years, his ability had withered such that he could no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet spent every moment racked with sorrow for what had been lost, but one day, a monk appeared by his side, gently placed a blade in his hand, and imparted the following words. I want... Item drop rate? Item drop rate, yes please. Palma here. If I go in, I want to look up something real quick. Okay. Just want to take a look at my weapon list real quick. We got the Nameless Blade, Little Leaf Sword, Nirvana Dagger, yes, Moonrise, Rebirth, Earthworm's Claw, Beastbane, and Faith. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing out on anything. Because that would be a fatal mistake. Come on, get off my hand.
The death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things.
Yes! What do I need to do?
We're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried. So, maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
Alright, going to Seafront.
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
Doesn't matter. I still have it harder. But yes, I completely agree with Vice. Once we get the canal figured out, we can... It's gonna make traveling so much easier. It's gonna cut our travel time by so much. Of course, that doesn't necessarily mean anything because there are some times when we have to go by foot, but like, it's not gonna be all the time.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Oh, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You'd do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault. Oh, God.
Okay. Just stay calm. We'll go look for her, all right? You sit tight.
I don't remember this mission.
I'm willing to bet that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
I don't remember this mission at all.
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round?
I'm underage.
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
Nope. Flattered, but no.
Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
Let's go to the
She
sun.
has truly left this charming hamlet. Finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
Alright, I guess we're just going. Search for her in the southern plains. Okay. Are we in the southern plains right now?
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
Got a red bag.
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no. Do you think the shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Oh, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
It's true. Pussyfooting around is not going to help in this situation. Just rip off the band-aid. Maybe I do remember this quest. I mean, it seems like it should belong in the original. So maybe it is there. Maybe it is there and I just forgot about it. That just is quite possible. Considering it has been years since I played this game.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
You handed over the red bag.
Oh no, this is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh God, how could this happen to her? And this is all my fault.
Why is this all your fault?
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because
I think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck. What's wrong?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is such a relief.
Okay, seriously. What's going on?
Yeah, we'll just fade to black. 5 minutes later.
I see. So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
Yes.
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault. Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot! Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
How much you want to bet he just incriminated himself for something that she didn't know about?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
Huh?
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember? Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust your intuition on this one. Is what I would say, but I am very curious. I am deadly curious. I'm a stick around.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, you are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag. You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah? If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
Wait, you're asking me?
Whoa, 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 whoa. I feel like you're both in the wrong here, actually. I feel like it's kind of both your fault. But no, it's the husband. It's the husband's fault. Because it is fair. If he had just listened and remembered, you know, maybe he wouldn't have been freaking the fuck out.
Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple. That's not very nice.
But I was hungry, and it was just sitting there. Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low, friend. Low.
Uh-oh. Did I cross a line there?
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
Ha! You're damn right I did, and I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob. You there! My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon? What's the matter?
Okay, yes, yes, yes. It's both of your faults.
The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous
Oh god, I'm
display.
so glad that the game had the foresight to include a both option.
Good talk for a floating magazine.
I see you finally agree on something.
One hour later. Jesus.
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Vice, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Complete 180.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
What the fuck just happened?
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Yeah.
Looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well?
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
Oh, heck, the canal. We need to ask him about the canal.
Oh, fuck. Hey.
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
All right, that's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Alright.
Heavens, that was exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
Okay, no, I absolutely do not remember this mission at all. Whatever.
The couple with the red bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
Just make sure to do it after the black scroll has been cured. Jesus. That was weird. That was a weird mission. At least it's over now. Stop by my house, save it up, move on to the next thing. No letters. Popola You did your mission and came out kind of alive.
Goodness. It sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out all right. Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
Alright, thanks for done.
Hey, wait!
Huh?
I almost forgot. Yona is looking for you.
Oh?
She said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
I guess so. Thanks, Popola.
Well, he just sounds so disappointed. Damn it, I have to care for my sister. My sick and dying sister. This is wrong. Alright, 700 gold. Nice! What's up, Yona?
Yay, you're back!
Popola said you needed something?
Yeah, a favor, actually.
What is it?
Um,
I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep, I have a friend, and we've been writing each other letters.
Seriously?
A pen pal. How delightful.
Cute.
So who is this friend?
Well...
He? It's a guy?
Whoops. Sorry. Itchy trigger finger.
Yes, and he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble. And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who can help him.
Vicey?
Tell me about this guy.
He lives in this really big house down south, and he's super nice, and he's my friend. So you have to help him. Please?
Yona, listen.
Please?
Great. Now what do I do?
I can't say no to her.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you! Please help him, okay?
Great. Yona's got a boyfriend.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up.
Okay. So, this is very important. If you have found yourself at this point in the game, and you have any other side stuff or anything else that you want to do, do not go and progress this mission. Because once you progress this mission, you are locked in and are on your way to the end of part 1. This is why I was so anal about trying to get everything. Hey, magic power plus 6. Nice. We have the big guy here that I'm still not confident or strong enough to be able to fight. Ow.
How can these creatures let us dispatch them without complaint? And what would make them appear in this area in the first place? It is hardly what one would call especially fertile ground.
Ow. Fucking stop it! Hody. Alright. Jesus! Forgot I also have a block button if I need it. If I remember what that button is. Vadi! It's Vadi. Alright. Do not enter this house. Once again, do not enter this house if you have anything left to do. Because once you do, you are locked in.
We have been waiting for you, sirs. Please, right this way.
Creepy area. The camera is very confusing. I need to settle down.
Please, wait here.
Waiting's a bitch. Just let me know if any shades show up, okay?
Alright. Alright, you're just gonna hang out. Alright.
I do not like this one bit.
What's the matter, Vice? Scared?
Oh, okay, I guess that's the end of that. The keyhole marked darkness here. Hold on. Could you say that that door is the door to darkness?
Perhaps we should head back, yes?
There's a keyhole marked moon here.
Hey, where'd Kaine go?
I knew this was a terrible idea. Haunted manors and the like. Oh, why does no one ever listen to me?
You didn't say anything in opposition to this. Trying to remember where I need to go. Guess we just gotta go back. Trying to figure out if this is actually... Did you just hear somebody? Hey, wait.
Picture has changed.
It's creepy. Ugh. Ugh. What in the world?
It looks like it's in pain. It's kind of scary.
Yes, come now. Brave faces. Onward and upward, eh?
Are you afraid of ghosts, Vice? Is Grimoire Vice afraid of some ghosts?
Yes.
Okay. We got the moon key. I'm sorry if all of this like random fucking swinging around is bothering anybody. It's just, I feel like this is the fastest fucking way to make our way across here because we can't run.
Shades.
Wait, hey.
How hole did they crawl from?
Still can't fucking dodge though. Star key here. Spiders. Ugh.
You're a male. Young. Not even 20.
You figured that out from my footsteps?
Hey, we have matching Matching blindfolds. Well, kind of. Mine is black, yours is white.
It's not hard once you know how.
Then I suppose I should tell you about my friend Vice.
I only heard one set of footsteps.
Grimoire Weiss does not strut about like a common land mammal. But enough of this introductory chatter. Let us hear your tale.
My name is Emile. I'm the master of this manor.
So you're the one who sent the letters?
Letters? What are you talking about?
Of course you don't know. Such a thing would be far too simple.
Alright, let's start to a meal.
No! Stay back!
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's my eyes. Anything I look at gets turned to stone. That's why I live with this blindfold.
What a remarkable skill. I've never heard of such a thing.
Anyway, I suppose my butler might know more about the letters you received. This key here can unlock any door in the manor. So if you'd like my assistance...
No, please. Don't trouble yourself. We can get around on our own.
Oh, right. Sure. Well, here's the key then. The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor. Let me at least give you a map. It's a big place, and I don't want you to get lost.
Got the manor map. And the star key. Wait, any key in the manor, you said?
Vice, what should we do about Kaine?
Leave her. That woman is capable enough on her own.
Jeez, remind me to never get on your bad side.
It's a little late for that. Okay, I'm gonna backtrack. Just a small amount. Because there was the darkness door. Okay, not A. Wait a minute. Fucking portrait changed again. Some sort of fucking demon lord picture there. I suppose that would have been too easy to just get a key and be able to have access to the entire manor.
What's that?
A butler, or at least a remarkable likeness of one. I knew this was a trap. Curse my brilliant intuition.
Is it a trap? Very empty rooms.
Shades!
In a very small area. Nice. Spiders! Spider, singular. Okay, I want to loot the thing, not open the door. Got the light key. I'm don't think we've run across a light door yet. Ah! Somebody needs to, fix your water supply there. I'm getting out before this room overflows. Well, there's a light door.
Whoa! Is that another one?
What the fuck?
It moves!
What's going on here?
Sir?
What is this?
Oh, this is my butler. He helps me out around the manor. He's a good man at heart, but a bit inflexible. Almost like a statue.
Yes, and I do apologize for that, Master Emil.
I doubt he's even human.
We're here because my sister received some letters from this manor.
Yes, I wrote those letters. Please forgive my impertinence. As you may know, Master Emil, deeply pained by his eyes, has shut himself away from the world. He suffers greatly behind that blindfold, and I feel it is my duty to help however I can. I heard tale of the exploits of an emerging hero, and so I sent a letter to you under Master Emil's name. But I received a response from one Miss Yona instead.
Wait, so Yona's pen pal is you?
It is, sir. My letters merely requested that you come to the manor. I meant no ill intent.
I believe Yona saw the exchange somewhat differently.
Yeah, sounds like she misunderstood the situation.
Regardless, I am quite pleased to see you here. Long have I dreamed of the day we might be able to do something about Master Emil's eyes.
I see.
Yes, well, I am afraid we, or at least this lad beside me, is neither hero nor physician, so if you'll excuse us...
Please, we're so close. The cure for Master Emil's condition is located in this very manor.
So why not go get it yourself?
Then why don't you just go get it?
Alas, the location of the cure has become a den for those abominable shades, and I lack the skill to combat them. I beg of you, defeat the shades and restore Master Emil's sight.
You know this is an impossible task. Why would you ask it of our guests?
Well, we've no more time to waste, so...
It's okay. We'll do it.
See here, lad. This is no time to play the hero.
People need to look out for each other, Vice. Plus, we have to find Kaine anyway.
1,000 thank yous. I owe you a debt that can never be repaid.
Damn straight you do. Got the darkness key.
Sorry for all the trouble. My butler cares so much for me, but for him to make such outlandish requests...
It's fine.
1,000.
He really sounds just mechanical. Oh. So we have Emil just kind of fucking trailing along now. As long as we don't have to actually protect him.
But hey, at least I can petrify your enemies. That's gotta be some help, right?
I mean, it's better than nothing.
So I'll be right here if you need me. Maybe my eyes can be useful for once.
Hey. That's really useful, actually. That's really overpowered, actually. Holy shit. It's actually going to take a lot of the pressure off of us. Oh god, am I trailing blood? Am I trailing blood on the carpet? Okay, what? Blade of Treachery. Blade of Treachery. It's a heavier blade. Ironically, it's not really too great. At least from my intentions. But that should be the last blade that we need in part 1. Pretty sure it is. The sisters were puppets of complex machinery. So fine was their construction that anyone who laid eyes upon them assumed they were human in every way. They were the embodiment of man's greatest technological achievements. They walked like humans, ate like humans, laughed like humans. The one thing they could not do, however, was shed tears, for they were not designed in that way. Quite interesting, no?
This is hardly the...
Oh, bite me. So what's in this room? Absolute squat. Why would they have a room this complex without... It's a trap! Oh my god! That's a lot of enemies. Alright. Get anything for this endeavor, or just... it's just a trap. Alright.
This is it. We should find the cure somewhere nearby.
Bah, I do not like anything about this place.
Neither do I. This is an interesting one.
This looks kind of like you, Vice.
Oh, aren't we clever? As if any mere tome could compare to the wonderment that is Grimoire Vice.
Vice.
Purification is a fearsome power indeed.
Get off your fucking high horse, please. Yeah.
There's no end to this.
Pages of this infernal book are sharp as knives.
Guess you never learned that trick, huh?
Your pages. Get out of here. Combo fanatic. Oh shit. That's a good well, that's a good combo I'm getting there. I didn't even notice.
Oh no, I can't petrify it.
I can't hit it either. Time for some combined efforts.
Where have you been?
Lost. Where have you been?
Getting stomped by this thing. Help!
This foe's strength is beyond measure.
What do we do?
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
You guys run. I'll hold it off while you escape.
No, you do not, Emil.
That's Emil. He's the one who runs this.
Fuck, this book is a real asshole.
She's not even listening.
She's too busy vomiting filth disguised as language.
You guys go. This is my fight. I can't ask you to die for me.
Aye, aren't we the bold one? And yet I fear that would be a foolish course of action at this juncture.
And besides, we'd never let you do that.
Would you all please just shut the hell up?
What?
I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a
Got it.
goddamn civilized discussion on the merits of bravery and sacrifice, we
Oh,
can do
come
it
on.
later.
Is this your way of encouraging us?
Have we truly sunk to motivational speeches from a woman in her undergarments?
I guess so.
Wow, okay. Just keep hitting it. Just keep hitting it. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close.
Let's go.
Fuck you! Stupid fucking book and your stall tactics with your shield.
Vice, this is it.
Research report on petrification. Well, well.
We just got Dark Woodwind. There was a seal verse here too.
Oh no. This passage is written in some kind of code. We went through all this trouble to find it, and now...
Oh look, Jeeves is back.
Please allow me to handle this, Master Emil. I shall put all of my efforts into deconstructing this cipher. No matter how long it takes, I will not fail.
Sebastian.
Ah, so the servant has a name after all.
Of fucking course it's Sebastian.
Emil, listen to me.
What is it, Kaine?
Your eyes are not a sin. Don't ever be ashamed of them. They're a vital part of you. Do you understand?
What's this? A shade? How did did you...
This arm is an accursed weapon. I thought I would only need it until I had earned my revenge. Once that happened, I figured it was all over. But there's a reason I'm alive, that my arm is alive. And there's a reason for your eyes, too.
Kaine.
But listen, if this shade should ever...
No! Kaine. I promise I'll never give up, Kaine. But you can't give up either.
Well, we're off.
All right.
Hey, so Yona's sick, and she doesn't get out much. Do you think you might be able to send her more letters when you have the time?
I would be delighted, sir.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for everything.
Take care, Emil. I hope your eyes get better soon.
I saw you exchange some words with that Emil lad earlier. Hopefully it was nothing inappropriate for a young man of his age. Speak the truth, Suzie.
Book? Shut up.
Yeah, calm down, Weiss. We've got our hands on all the sealed verses now.
All that remains is to find this grimoire noir.
Then we can finally save Yona.
Come back soon, okay?
It may take time, but I shall find a way to cure my master's eyes. I swear it.
All right. We have all of the sealed verses now. All that's left is to try and find Grimoire Noir. Let's take a look at some of the other sealed verses that we have. So we've taken a look at Dark Lance. I think we've taken a look at Dark Gluttony. Just absorbs all available magic. We have Dark Wall, which I think we've... Yep. That we've seen. We have Dark Execution, which we saw in the beginning. This is the really cool, like, spiky move. And then we have Dark Whirlwind. Which, oh my god, that's actually really cool. I'm gonna keep this on for a while. Wow, this goes on for a long time. That's a really cool animation. Need to pick up some more medical herbs. We used quite a bit of them in that fight. That's a peaceful little village where we grew up.
Yona, you need to lie down.
I know.
It won't be much longer, I promise. I finally collected all of the sealed verses. Now, I just need to find Grimoire Noir.
It sounds dangerous. Will you be okay?
Of course I will.
Is this gonna make me better? Is my cough going to go away?
Definitely. Yona?
You're not gonna hate me because of this, are you?
What are you talking about?
It's just... I don't want you to hate me because of this terrible disease.
Yona, I could never hate you. I'm gonna go see if Popola has more medicine.
I'm sorry I'm always coughing all the time.
You see this quite a lot in situations of this nature.
Yona's looking weaker and weaker every day.
Yes, but do not lose heart. You are the girl's last remaining hope.
You see this in situations like this where somebody has an incurable disease or like a really severe whatever the case is, and you know, they think that they're hated, you know, they think that they're a burden because of something like this that they can't control.
Come back.
And it's rough, you know? There's nothing that you can do. And there's nothing that they specifically can do. They're helpless. And they have to rely on others to assist them. But I mean, these people wouldn't be doing this if they didn't care.
Popola, Yona's cough is getting worse.
Oh, that's not good.
Any chance you could give me some more medicine? Please?
The thing is, I actually just ran out. I hate to ask this, but can you get me some vapor moss? You'll find it growing near the southern gate.
Vapor moss, huh? I'll be right back.
Just a quick retrieval mission. Grab some vapor moss, get it to Popola, get some medicine, go to Yona. And luckily it happens to be right here.
Emil,
The hell just happened?
What is it? What happened?
Hurry.
Emil!
He doesn't seem to be sick. I think it's just fatigue. I can't imagine how hard it must have been to run all this way without sight.
Are you alright, Emil?
I can see it.
Hey, just take it easy, okay?
The air. It's vibrating. I can feel it behind my eyes. So much pressure. Oh God, there's so many of them. Get out. Get out of the village. The shades are coming.
Huh?
Sounds like they're already here.
Come on, let's go.
Damn it! It's not gonna hold!
The shades are attacking!
Everything's in motion. There's nothing we can do to stop it now. The only thing that we should do is try to protect.
The hell's going on?
No time! Get everyone into the library! And please, make sure Yona's safe.
Don't worry. I'll grab her. Just don't get yourself killed, alright?
No promises.
Now go, Devila. Hurry! We have to stop them before they destroy the village!
Dispatch these smaller ones as fast as you can.
Shades! Shades in the village!
I'll kill every last one of you!
You whelps are hardly worthy of our steel.
Come on, bring everything you got!
Pathetic. Even in death they disgust me.
Hurry! Hurry!
Get the wounded to the library!
Fucking startled me. I knew it was coming, but it fucking still frightened me. Ooh, that's a big boy. We've seen only one other shade of this magnitude before.
Dear God, what is that brute?
I don't know, but we gotta take it down.
Fuck. Come on. Come on. Come on, fucking try me.
The arms are vulnerable when it attacks.
Don't get a fucking chance for long though. Oh god damn it. Where did you come from?
Need to get closer and make him attack.
Need to get rid of the stragglers. Oh god, I didn't fucking attach any words to this to the spell. I probably should have done that. Oh well. Come on.
Find an opening for your attack.
I'm working on it.
I didn't notice there was a fucking timer. I got it. Well, that takes care of one. And no, it doesn't.
Okay, that's not good.
Regenerating shade. How will we even know if our attacks are working?
We'll just have to keep hitting it until we find out. We can climb up from here.
Yep. Shit. It's alright.
Perhaps its interior is more vulnerable.
Come on, lift your fucking arm.
So then fire some magic into its mouth.
Get off of my back.
Those arms are proving to be quite the bother.
Aren't they? These fucking straggler shades are so annoying. Oh god. I didn't realize how fucking low my health was. Come on. Go off. That's cheating.
Like hell it is.
It's fine. It was a shortcut. Shut up.
Are you alright, lad?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You have lost health. You must be more careful.
Oh, that is so cool. The fucking whirlwind around. That, however, is not cool.
So what do we do?
You guys having a good time? Huh?
Kaine!
Need a shade to take out a shade. That's about right.
Keep hitting it. At some point, it's got to start working.
Oh, thank you for your...
To raise our morale, or is she honestly that insane?
Either one works for me. Let's go!
Yeah, well, whatever. Okay.
It's heading toward the library.
Like hell it is.
You're gonna die today, shithog.
Thank you, whirlwinds.
Looks like you've learned how to swing that thing.
I'm glad you noticed.
You're almost there. Keep pushing.
You really know how to put up a fight, Kaine.
Come on. It's right there. Oh, that's cheating. Come on. Fucking the health bar's all the way down. The health bar's down. What do you expect? Fuck's sake.
You stubborn son of a bitch.
That's certainly one way to describe it. Hey! Back off! Still holding on. Let's do it again. I didn't even notice you were there. I'm sorry, Chris. I was a little occupied. Yeah, it was a little Shadow of the Colossus like, except that you don't fucking climb the damn thing.
Oh no, Shade's in the library. Yona!
You're just in time to see the story take a turn. Oh god.
Emil, are you okay? You can't keep fighting like this.
I have to. There's no other choice. Otherwise, why did I even come here? Get out of here, Emil! No! I won't abandon these people now. You told me once that my eyes had value, and that I shouldn't be ashamed of them. You told me that even a life like mine had purpose. So I won't just sit around and let you fight while I stay behind.
Emil. Just don't
die on me. I won't, Kaine. Let's take care of these shitholes.
Damn it, Emil! You're fucking learning from the wrong person.
We can't let any more shades in here.
Don't think we have a choice. Oh, for fuck's sake, this thing's still living!
Emil!
Is there no way to kill this infernal thing?
This ought to speed up the process a little bit. Or it can cheat and fucking hide behind a wall. That's it. That's everything.
Perhaps we can chase it to the basement and seal it there. Those walls are thick rock. I doubt even this beast could break them.
Works for me.
Great. I love basements.
Your sarcasm is appreciated, kinda. Could you stop knocking me about, you fucking asshole?
Do it. Knock it down the basement.
Get in there!
Give me the key!
Right!
No.
Dear God.
Yoda!
Is that the leader of these creatures?
Stay back, Kaine! Seal the door!
Finally.
Where am I?
It's been a long time, Grimoire Weiss.
Who are you? What is this place?
I am Grimoire Noir. I am you.
What?
Do you not remember, Grimoire Weiss? We two serve a higher purpose.
Enough lies. Stay back.
Why do you try to suppress the memory? Do you fear hurting someone close to you?
Preposterous.
Your denial is preposterous. We are mere books created to serve the Shadow Lord. You have no right to forsake him.
The Shadow Lord?
Do you remember our ultimate goal?
Our ultimate goal?
White and black shall fuse to one and set free shades to the world.
Fuse? Us? No, I cannot. I will not. I will never!
Your chance encounter with this boy. Your collection of the sealed verses. It was all set in motion by the Shadow Lord himself.
No. Lies.
The time has come for us to create a new and perfect world. We shall become as one, you and I.
Become one.
Vice, you dumbass!
Kai.
Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry. Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace. How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord. Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
I am one with the Shadow. Huh? Bitch.
We grimoires exist to create in this world a new and just paradise. We must unite. The world demands it.
Paradise.
Yes, and we are so close to realizing it.
Please don't go, Vice.
Who's there?
It's okay. I'll understand. I'll understand if you forget us. But I promise I won't forget you. I'll remember you, no matter what. I'll keep the memory of Grimoire Weiss alive forever. And that's not all I'll do. You hear me? I'll chase you till the end of time, and I'll bring you back to us. So, Weiss, please. Please come back.
Damn it, we need to stop him! If we don't do something, that black book will absorb Vice!
Black. White. Black. White.
Yes, now we shall unite in common purpose. Then the world can finally bear witness to our true power.
Vice! Vice! Vice. We've got to...
For the last time, my name is Grimoire Weiss, and it is not to be abbreviated.
Vice!
Vice!
Good to see you, Kaine. Although I don't think anyone has ever accused me of being a little bitch before. And you, we meet again.
Vice, you okay?
I believe I could ask you the same question right now.
Impossible. We must unite. We must become as one.
I don't like you, and I want nothing to do with you. Besides, I have my companions.
You're back!
Of course, they're weak, and they whine when I leave.
Vice!
It's almost too much trouble, but they are my friends. I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
Vice, thanks.
All of our magical powers have been taken away. We only have melee now. And I don't care if it's fucking cliche or it's boring. The way that these games are able to do, take this concept of the power of friendship and fucking tug your heartstrings with it. This is another reason why I love this game so much. Alright, let's go and fucking beat this guy up.
True memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
Perhaps you should have scribbled them in my margins.
God damn it, Vice.
Let us start by dispatching the nearby distractions.
I agree. And considering I've basically been playing... I've been playing with mostly melee anyway, this is not really a difficult transition of fucking tactics here. God damn it. Fucking Ward, get over here.
The fiend has stolen the sealed verses.
I'll get them back, Vice.
I'm trying. He's so fucking elusive.
It will take more than that to make us flinch.
So yeah, if it wasn't obvious, fucking Nier's left arm is just done.
Address me by my proper name, fool!
Oh, you're being creative with your magic, aren't you? Give me the fucking Dark Blast back. Lance, yep. Don't fucking scare me. Dark Hands. Phantasm, which is also a really cool one. Get back here. Dark Whirlwinds. My new favorite. Dark Gluttony. Meh. And finally, Dark Wall. Oh, I forgot about execution.
Good heavens! The roof is about to collapse.
Doesn't
Here it comes. Stay back.
fucking matter.
I can't run now.
Just like with the book that we actually just fought like 20 minutes ago. We got a little tutorial of how to fucking fight this thing. Goodbye, Noir.
Vice!
No!
understand in time.
Yona!
Get up! No!
Give my sister back!
No matter how things unfold, it all returns to us. All of it.
Yona! Yona! Yona!
Are you okay?
Yona!
Is this blood?
The fight's over. And I think we lost.
We?
Sorry, guys. I think this is it. For me, too.
Kaine, no!
Oh, quit crying. Look, before I go, we need to take care of this guy. Emil,
Yeah?
I want you to... I want you to petrify me. You can use me to keep this thing locked away down there.
No! I can't!
Kaine! Stop!
He's right! It's suicide! You can't do it!
Your powers exist to protect others, right?
Kaine!
Just do it, Emil.
But...
If you don't, it's gonna break down this fucking door!
I don't know what to do!
Gee, I don't think we're given much of an option. Petrify Kaine and seal away the shade, or do nothing and be annihilated. Give me a second. I want to make sure that I am still on track with everything. God damn it. Nothing. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. No, we can't do that.
Kaine, no! You can't!
God damn it! We don't have a choice!
Kaine, no!
God damn...
Yeah, it just loops.
Kaine!
No more crying, okay? Grow strong. Never lose hope. Vice.
Spare me the goodbye, hussy. I imagine it will take more than this to kill you.
I doubt it.
Wait for me, Yona. Wait for me. me, Kaine. I swear.
Don't let your guard down. I guess that was a tad obvious. Yet another poor victim.
Damn it. When will this stop? It's dangerous here. You should get back.
Oh, God! Oh, get up, honey. Please. Get up!
Goddamn shades are even attacking the village now.
And armored ones, no less. This village of yours seems to be changing for the worse.
It's all the Shadow Lord's fault.
That one day changed everything.
5 long years.
It's been 5 years since they took my sister. I spent every waking moment searching for her, but all I found is heartache and despair. This world is winding down. Between the shades and the black scroll, there won't be anyone left soon. My life now, and my purpose, is hunting shades. Someday I'll find a clue that will lead me to the Shadow Lord. I believe that. I have to.
Popola called for you, yes?
Yeah.
We lost a good deal of time with that.
Yeah.
So, we now have a 5-year gap. Things have changed. Shades are becoming more and more daring. Not even the village gates can hold them anymore. And over the course of those 5 years, it seems that our character has built up his repertoire a little bit of weapons.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Climate change wasn't the cause of our woes. It was only a symptom. The real trouble started when something terrible came down from the sky. It seems that this event turned the world into a metropolis of salt. I guess they're talking about how most of the city sunk into the ocean?
Close, old man. Not so much. That is a subtle nod to the timeline as a whole. I've said this a few times already, but there's a really good video out there that kind of explains the Nier timeline, at least as it stands right now. Even connecting it back to the Drakengard series. Which unfortunately I have not had the pleasure of playing, and won't yet. Although, I don't know, maybe with the popularity of Nier Replicant, they'll get their asses in gear and fucking re-release the Drakengard series. In which case, I would absolutely check it out. Anyway, what's up, Popola? You do not seem to have changed in the past 5 years.
Look at you. I think you've grown even taller.
Yeah? It's hard for me to tell anymore. But you haven't changed a bit, Popola. What's your secret?
I see your flattery skills are improving as well.
No, it's true. You look the same as the day I first met you.
Okay, now you're just embarrassing me. Anyway, here. This is from Emil.
Hi, Beastcat. Hey, it's me, Emil. Sorry I've been quiet for so long. Are you and Vice getting along alright? Is he still using big words and making everyone feel dumb? I bet he is. Anyway, I recently stumbled upon some records that might help us in curing kinase petrification. Would you mind coming down here to take a look? Thanks, I'll be waiting.
Well, well. Perhaps the time has come to save Kaine.
I take it this means you'll be leaving the village.
Sorry. I know the shades have been rough lately.
It's okay. Go. Just be careful.
Yep. So now, actually, yes and no. I would say that now we're officially in part 2, but we're kind of like, on part we're kind of like on an intermission. This is kind of the intermission phase before part 2 officially begins.
I decided a long time ago that Popola was too important and beautiful to worry about shades and the like. That's why I dedicated my life to protecting her. She trusts me to keep the library secure. So maybe someday she'll trust me with, other things.
False hope is better than no hope at all, I suppose.
Sure. I'll be honest. I think Nier looks fucking great in the I guess it's supposed to be like the adult 9S or like the male 2B fucking outfit. Either way, he looks great, but we are going to take a look at him in his normal outfit at some point. Nice, house elf. That's a seat, all right.
I feel confident the child still lives.
Of course she does.
That's a seat, all right. And it's something I'm not gonna worry about right now. So, if you'll just excuse me for a second, I'm just gonna take a look at. Not gonna worry about that right now. Go and visit Emil. Oh, damn it. I was hoping to leave the village without worrying about that.
Hey, you haven't seen any thieves around, have you? Bunch of sticky-fingered bastards keep taking my merchandise.
No, first I've heard of it.
They don't take a lot, but when they strike, it's always food. And in some ways, that's our most precious commodity.
Thieves in training.
Maybe I can help.
Well, I'd certainly appreciate it.
Do you have a plan? Or are we going to walk up to every person we see and shake them until stolen vegetables fall from their pockets?
Let's try asking around the village. Thieves in the village. Can't believe it.
One could call it a sign of the times. Rare is the man who steals out of choice, as opposed to need.
I suppose. So funny enough, the person that voices adult Nier is the same one that voices male Byleth, I believe. If I remember correctly, it's the same person.
Pushed.
Ah, just the person I wanted to see. Do you have a moment?
Maybe.
What's up?
Our water wheel is on its last legs. I'd like to shore it up, but the job is a little beyond my skill set.
This is a wise thought on your part. That wheel is a machine of not insignificant age. Better to repair it now than wait until it fails completely.
I suppose we'd all be in trouble if it broke. So what do we need?
Replacing the axle and the paddleboards should suffice for now. I believe the strange thing store in Facade should have everything we need.
The creaky water wheel.
We'll head there when we have a minute.
Thank you. And while you're gone, I'll track down someone to do the actual repair work.
We're going to be gathering these quests, but not necessarily doing them at the moment.
We've been dealing with a wave of robberies lately. Better keep a close eye on your purse. We've been dealing...
Curse these tired old bones.
I'm old.
A robbery? Come to think of it, I did catch a glimpse of a pint-sized fellow moving suspiciously through the shadows. Maybe he was involved?
Pint-sized individual. Well, that doesn't fucking help.
welcome.
You got some new weapons? Yes, you do. The Axe of Beheading and Sunrise. Well, we need to get all the weapons.
Blacksmiths always do well in times like these. Supply and demand, I suppose.
Hello, I see somebody suspicious there. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, our fucking... Fuck. List got longer. Kusanagi. The shield left hanging on the wall was covered in dust. The blade left in its scabbard had rusted over. The techniques I hadn't used were forgotten. The body I was to train was left to grow soft. I had lost the will to practice discipline. There was once a ritual gathering of spirits held on the night of the 10th full moon of the year. During the ceremony, they would gather on the shores of a lake and boast to one another of all the evil deeds they had performed during the year. My family has decided I am to be betrothed. I cannot resist, for I am a tool. Transients. They were frighteningly diligent people. They would clear forests and hunt animals even when they had no need. They developed techniques to preserve food they were unable to eat and earned more money than could ever be spent. Yet there was not a single one among them who did not accept these practices, for none knew of any other customs. In the distant past of a land known as the Golden Isle, there existed a sword crafted from every kind of metal and precious gem in the land. So sharp was this edge that even the slightest cut would leave an unsealable wound that eventually drained the victim of both their blood and life. Oof. There once existed a cursed spear whose holder would inevitably meet a violent end. Eventually, the weapon found its way to a mechanical automaton that possessed no soul, and though it was a mere machine, the spear delivered countless deaths upon it all the same. Creepy.
Times being what they are, every resource is important. When I think of how wasteful we used to be.
I got separated from my friends. I hope they're okay.
The Shades took over my old village. I barely escaped that place with my life.
Doesn't matter how many guards we have. If that giant shade attacks again...
If that happens, we'll take care of it.
It does this old book good to see how much you've grown, lad.
Well, trauma and a few years definitely would lead to maturity.
Shades could strike at any moment, so we have to be ready at all times. I remember when patrolling the shopping district used to be easy.
A robbery? I did catch a glimpse of a pint...
Everyone seems to be...
We've been dealing...
I'm just trying to trying to see if I can remember how this was done without looking it up.
Why did he have to die? What is this black scrawl anyway? Why does this only happen to us? Why?
Perhaps we should be going.
Probably. Only reason I'm stopping to do this is because it's right here in the village.
I hear it's two thieves working as a team.
Judging by what we found, we're dealing with two thieves. Most likely a couple of kids.
Remember the pair of brothers that loiter near the water wheel? I fear they may be hiding something from us.
Let's go have us a little chat.
I'm gonna fucking kick their asses.
Are you two the ones behind the recent robberies?
You must already know if you're asking like that.
Your tone betrays your guilt. Confess. Confess now, lest the rage of Grimoire Vice fall upon you.
Device, tone it down a little.
Okay, we did it. My brother and me.
Why?
'Cause Dad told us to.
Your own father demanded that you steal.
This guy sounds like a real piece of work. Where is he now?
Probably in the tavern. That's where he spends all his time.
Got it.
Shame on you, sir. Shame.
These tired old bones.
Yeah, I'm old. Did I mention that I'm old?
Hey, you have a pair of sons?
Huh? What's it to you, huh? Why you gotta ask me all these questions?
You're forcing your own kids to commit crimes?
Crimes? No, it's not like that. I just told him to go find some food for the family. Now shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Bunch of no good meddlers.
Our time is wasted on this drunken scoundrel.
What a sad excuse for a father.
How shall we explain this to the client?
We'll tell him the truth. Then we'll figure out what to do with the kids.
Did you find the culprit?
Yeah, but it's complicated.
A pair of children driven to steal by an abusive father? Well, I certainly didn't expect this.
They shouldn't have stolen from you, but I don't think they're entirely at fault here.
Agreed. I'll talk to the other shopkeepers and make sure they understand.
Thanks. Oh, and I also think we should get them away from their father.
Not sure who could take them. Folks are barely getting by as it is. But let me spread the word and see what we can figure out. Ah, yes, your fee. Well, us shop owners passed the hat and came up with this. I hope it's enough.
Using children as tools of thievery. Unthinkable.
I can't believe this happened in our village. Things are more desperate than I knew.
If we hope to restore the lives of the villagers, we must cull as many shades as we can.
Yeah.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
Oh, these are terrible. Build a masterless lighthouse.
Talk from seafront if you aren't too busy. It's a guy looking for something. Look, just go ask him, all right?
All right.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Might as well pick one up. So we're not going to seafront anymore today.
Curse these tired old bones.
I mean, I suppose we could and then go double back, but no. Maybe. Oh my god. So many fucking shades. also need to rearrange my words a little bit. Of course, it would be a lot more easier if I could figure out which weapons I was aiming to use. Alright, we're gonna go to Seafront. We're gonna at least initiate the quest, and then we're gonna double back. Because what we're gonna do is gonna take us back to the village anyway, and then we can pick up another quest that Popola has. Because apparently most of this stuff can only be activated through fucking Popola and the tavern. You can't go and get it yourself, which is such a strange mechanic. Oh well. It is what it is. If we ever get to the village, Jesus. Even with all these fucking weapons, I'm probably still gonna stick to the one-handed sword for the most part, but you know, everybody has their own style. The weapons, again, you know, we need to collect. What the fuck? Really? Oh, okay. They're just ones from up there. Obviously we need to collect the weapons, but you know, that doesn't necessarily mean we have to use them. Unless the only reason I would think that we would be forced to use those weapons is if we were in the Baron Temple and one of the rules is like you have to use a fucking two-handed sword or something like that, but other than that I can't really see a reason. I'm hoping to be able to get to the section I'm thinking of tonight, but I'm not necessarily sure.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Whoa. Hey, no. Hey, no, that's fucking... Okay, so that's where that DLC comes into play. Fuck, I completely forgot about that. They added a new... I'll get into it later.
Hey, you got a moment?
The
You used to be friends with the lighthouse lady, right?
friends is a strong way of saying it.
As I remember it, we basically hated each other.
Oh, well, you at least talked to her, right?
Yes,
Could I ask you a favor?
maybe.
What is it? The lighthouse is in good shape now, but it's going to wear out eventually. We'd like to have replacement parts ready. You think you could get the parts from the junk heap for me? I'm sure the lighthouse lady would be appreciative, wherever she is.
The Masterless Lighthouse.
Yeah. All right. Oh, thank you. I think we'll need 10 broken lenses and 10 broken batteries. And while you're at it, 10 mysterious switches would be nice too.
Haha, we have nothing. Alright, we'll get back to you later. Yeah, this was not here in the original. This is a fucking... This is part of the whole remaster. And we'll get to it eventually, but it's something that I am unfamiliar with. Therefore, I want to be as prepared as possible to go up against it. And that means... Oh god, there are weapons in individual towns? Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. me fucking trying to scrape money together. Me trying to scrape all the money together. And I know where some of the money is going to be fucking sunk into. We'll see. We'll come back to that later. We actually get really good money rewards for from some of these missions. So, anyway, we're gonna head over to Emil's place and see if we can't find this research. Also, I want to give me my Dark Wool one back, and I'll buff that in a minute. Wait, nope, nope. Magic. Whirlwind. Ooh, Gebu. Yes, please. Experience rate? No, I'm gonna go with the item drop rate. I think we're gonna need all the help we can get with that. Especially now. I keep wanting to talk about it, but we're not there yet. I need to fucking train myself to keep my tongue, to fucking hold my tongue.
Welcome, sirs. Master Emil is waiting in his chambers.
Good to know. Are we gonna get escorted there so we don't have to walk through again? Yes.
Oh, hey there, guys.
You haven't changed much either.
Hey, Emil. It's been a while. And, you haven't aged a day.
Oh, yeah. I'm sort of special that way.
Huh. Fair enough.
Anyway, I hear you found a lead on undoing the petrification curse.
Yes. Take a look at this.
Archival storage. August 2nd, 2026. Following the recent incident with number 6, we have decided to establish an archival room. This room will hold records on the methods used to control and or cancel all forms of magic, including petrification and bestial transformation, as well as allow other projects to move forward. Specifically, this should make it easier to complete long-term storage solution for number 6, as well as proceed with our work on number 7. All employees are required to keep the courtyard entrance to this new room secure. Failure to do so is considered grounds for immediate termination.
There's a section of this manor called the planning room, and I think...
You think this room will let you harness the ability to control all forms of magic, correct?
Actually, yeah. Or even if it doesn't, something there might point us in the right direction.
So where is this planning room?
There's an entrance in the courtyard. It's not far.
Good. Let's go find it.
The Mellow Companion. I think that's a little bit...
This room truly contains the power to control all magic. I can use it to cure my eyes.
If we could heal both Emil and Kaine at once, it would be quite an achievement. 2 birds with one, stone, as they say.
Wow, Weiss. I didn't think you cared.
Perhaps this tone is getting a bit sappy in his old age.
It should be right around here somewhere.
Is this it? Warning. This facility... I can't read the rest. Something about a seal?
If someone bothered to attach a warning to this room, I doubt they will appreciate us forcing our way inside.
Emil, you okay? What's wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing. I'm fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This place.
Something is amiss with Emil. Take care not to stray too far from him.
Right.
We get a nice fucking top-down perspective here. We got the AA card, key card. You guys get an idea of where this is going? Different key cards to different doors, different paths to take, etc., etc., and so forth. I'm going to check every single room to make sure I'm not missing squat. Thanks, Emil.
Emil is falling behind.
God damn it. Fucking AI pathing. Oola. Got the KA key card. Emil, come here. The door you just came out of. Okay, that's it for this area. How the oh. Yeah, why am I not going anywhere? Probably because there's a giant stone structure in my way. Okay. Got a lot of medicinal herbs here. Not that I'm complaining. With the way that I play the game, I wouldn't be surprised if I required a few. Got the SA key card. Wow, we're so talented that we can fucking hit boxes on the other side of walls. What the hell? Oh, wait. Yep, I remember this. What's that? A new weapon? Fang of the Twins? Two-handed. Fang of the Twins. We've been together since we were born. We're together when we eat, when we sleep, when we dream. Thing is fucking tearing through them like butter. It's amazing. Alright, yep, definitely got a lot of resistance here. Should be everything in this room. Yeah, okay.
What's this? A scrap of paper?
Change a new document. Report on number 6. A progress report on number 6. January 25th, 2025. We've completed the initial research into number 6, and we are ready to initiate the startup experiment in the coming days. As this will likely mark a great leap forward into Gestalt research, the National Weapons Research Laboratory has made the completion of the number 6 project its top priority. Budgets for all other projects are to be frozen effective immediately.
Some manner of magical research facility.
This must have been where I was...
Emil!
I'll be okay. We need to keep going. Sorry for the trouble.
Little bit of a research facility. Oh, fuck. Oof. Shit, man. That was a lot of shades. All right, nice maze we got here. Luckily, it's a pretty straightforward maze because we're seeing it from a top-down perspective, but a maze nonetheless. So, excuse that. Word edit, weapons, faith. That's better. An A. Just a shade spawn point. Come on, Emil. Aw, you poor, poor things. Were you looking to ambush us? Bad. Guess there's nothing there. Oh, I was fooled. Oh god. Let my defense down. Too much. See, this is the danger. This is the danger of using whirlwinds, especially with these shielded guys. They can bounce back at me. Okay. Check this stuff out one by one. If nothing else, it's just good experience. I can't do anything there. Nothing in this room. This room's empty. A lot of empty rooms. How about the room that was fucking... There we go. I'm gonna say, the room that was blocked by boxes. That probably would, raise some red flags, wouldn't it? That's it. That's it. Get rid of the fucking barrier guys before I start using this. So I don't wind up accidentally killing myself. Okay. Systematically go through these rooms again. Okay. That's a room that we want to go into. I want to check out the other rooms. Okay. In all reality, I probably could just pick up this key card and go, but nah. Wah! Fuck you! Fucking ambusher. I'm trying to jump, game. Fuck off. Okay. What was that? Okay. Oh, that was just the sound for Emil teleporting. Obtained a new document. Plan Snow White. Notice meeting agenda September 12, 2026. Today's meeting will address the following topics: a solution for long-term storage of number 6, a progress report on number 7, disguising the laboratory's above-ground facility as a mansion.
Project number 6. So this was some sort of weapons laboratory?
What the hell was going on down here?
What was I doing here?
I have doubts as to whether or not Emil will be able to continue.
I'm fine. Let's just go.
Keep away from the kid, guys. Come on, everybody back. Listen, this is for your protection, not his. Seemed like a fucking pathetic attempt at a playground. Or just a play area. Uh-oh. Shit. They're shielded. Come on. Fade away. One of you fucks? I'm stuck between this fucker and a hard place. Get out of here. There's like no time to react. There's no room over here. Because the fucking geometry. Come on. Can't even jump over it. Fuck's sake, man. Such an ass. Progress report on number 6, October 11th, 2025. The donor body Halua has been chosen among 7 candidate subjects to proceed to the next stage. In the interest of protecting state secrets, all but one of the remaining subjects will be disposed of. The donor body Emil, however, will be kept in storage as a failsafe measure.
You sure you're okay, Emil?
I'm a weapon? What does that even mean? What am I?
It appears he's trying to remember something.
You're gonna be fine.
Am I? Am I really?
Your past makes no difference. We'll support you no matter what.
At any rate, you would hardly be the first member of our merry band to have issues.
Okay, Vice. We get some camera control back. It kind of looks like a city of some sort, like an underground. Like, I understand it's supposed to be like an underground research facility, but it almost kind of looks like a city.
I remember now. I remember everything. We used to be humans. Normal humans. Just a bunch of regular human kids like you'd see anywhere. And then we came here. They wanted to turn us into weapons. So they used magic to perform terrible experiments on us. Eventually they succeeded. They managed to create a perfect weapon. The name of that weapon was Number 6. But soon they lost control of Number 6, and the experiment was deemed a failure. They had to create a weapon that could petrify Number 6 and seal it away. So they created me. I'm Number 7. I'm a weapon.
Weapon or no weapon, you're still a meal to us.
Thank you. This is number 6. She's my sister.
This thing is alive?
My sister is the greatest weapon ever made, and
Yes, go on.
with her power, I could eradicate my petrification curse.
So what's the plan here?
First, you have to promise me something.
Hmm?
If my sister somehow manages to swallow me up, my original self becomes lost. I'm afraid I may try to hurt all of you. And if that happens...
No, wait!
Then I want you to kill me.
You have to get him out of there, now!
I'm on it. We're not gonna lose anyone else. This thing's way too quick!
Hurry! There's still time! To save him!
I know there is!
Magic is the only way to damage this one. Stay your weapons. Such attacks will hurt Emil as well.
How is magic any different?
He is highly resistant to it.
Then let's kill that thing with magic and get Emil out of there!
A physical blow would doubtless harm the boy. We must use magic to defeat this beast.
Emil, we're coming for you!
Come back to us.
Emil?
Halua.
Emil, wake up.
Halua,
It's okay. It's over now. I'll always be watching over you, Emil.
Thank you, Halua.
Emil!
Yeah?
Are you all right?
I'm still alive! I feel my sister's power inside me! I think I can control my abilities now!
Yes, we're all quite pleased. Now get out here already!
Just a second. I can't see very well. No! Don't! Don't look at me!
Emil, what's wrong?
Stay back!
Good God.
Welcome back, Emil. You've been through a lot.
But my body... I can't stand to be with you when I look like this.
What'd I tell you? We're here for you, no matter what. Can you see my face?
You look just like I thought you would. You look really cool.
Right.
I think I'm okay now. If this is how I look now, then so be it. I was terrified at first, but it's not all bad, you know? I have the magic I wanted, and I can use it to bring Kaine back to us.
Emil.
We should hurry. She's waiting. I sure hope seeing me doesn't petrify her. You know, in fear?
I see this transformation has not stolen your terrible sense of humor.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Well, hey there, Ugly. It's been a few years, hasn't it? Let's finish this. It's pretty much the same fight as before.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Indeed.
My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Yep. So now Emil looks like that, and for those of you who played Automata, that is where the form of Emil came from. Because you do run into him into Automata. And we got a whole weapons program and everything. But now Kaine supposedly is back, and we gotta deal with this motherfucker again. Defeating it for good this time. Oh, it's head. It's head. It's head. I was supposed to hit its head. It's not fair. That was it. Was inside the bookcase. All right. Well, I just gotta fucking beat up its body again. Stop spinning around. You're fucking obnoxious. Okay, don't fucking fall into a bookcase this time. And speaking of the skill of the user, not only the skill with the blade that got stronger, it's the skill of the magic.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. You were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
No kidding.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Yeah.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Release. Game. Stop it. Okay. So, now, officially welcome to part 2 of the game. This part is definitely going to be a lot more meaty. 1 was obviously an introduction. You got to know the world. You got to figure out the mechanics and whatever else. Part 2 is where the real meat begins. There is a lot to do. I mean, we don't even have a goal yet, but I can tell you for a fact that there is a lot to do. And get used to seeing this section, because we're gonna. I mean, I'll bring this up again later, but I did make mention before that there are multiple endings to this game, and that we are going to go through them all. There's even an added ending that was not in the original game, and I'm hoping that it's covering what I think it's going to cover. Shut up, old man. And God, we'll get more into the details as we move on. But for now, I think this is a very good place to stop. A lot got done today. A lot of shit happened. And I need to do a little research, because I'm not sure about certain things that are added to the game, so... Will I actually do that research? We'll see. Anyway, I want to thank you guys for joining me tonight, as I got back into this whole mess of a game myself. Obviously, it is not on the day that it usually is. As I tweeted out yesterday, some things came up. Sorry. Nope, I guess it's just happening now. Something came up that took my attention, so I had to call off the stream. But we got the stream for this week. So, what is going on for the next cycle? I would like to say that everything should be normal this upcoming week. So tomorrow / Friday and Saturday, you're not gonna have any streams, because Friday is usually an off day, and Saturdays we usually would do Pokemon, but we finished that up last week. So we're taking a week or two off, maybe even more, depending on how schedules work out, to get prepared for the next project, the next group project, which is going to be Fable 3. Sunday is going to be more Persona 5 Royal New Game Plus hard mode playthrough over on the Twitch channel. Monday is going to be more Persona 5 Strikers with Chris, where we are very close to nearing the end of the game. Probably within the next few streams, we're gonna be wrapping up that playthrough. Tuesday, it's going to be more Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire with PJ and possibly Suzie. And then next Wednesday, if everything goes well, will be some more flippin' Nier Replicant, as we start to delve into part 2. In terms of video progress, I have none. Yet again, I am just trying to figure things out, and have not had as much active time that has been filled with playing games on my own to figure that out. So that is still it's still a TBA type of scenario. For those of you who do not know how this works, and let's say hypothetically you stumbled upon the stream and you are here to the end, first of all, thank you. But what usually happens on this channel is that the streams will happen on the days and on the platforms that I announce at the end of these streams. And they usually start sometime between 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is a hope, not a guarantee, especially when I have to work with other people. So definitely check out some of the other projects that we're working on here. Speaking of other projects, we get some other channels up here. First of all is Chris the Master 4, my friend Chris. He is working on stuff, mainly right now is highlights from the Metopia series that we did, we as a group did a few years back, as well as the Earthbound video series that he's doing, which the next one isn't going to be uploaded until I get my act together, so you can blame me for that one. As well as, you know, a stream series or two. He's currently working on Mad Rat Dead, which it's possible he's going to have a stream tomorrow afternoon or early evening. I'm not sure. I just heard little bits and pieces about that, so definitely go check his stuff out. PJ and Suzie are kind of in the same boat. PJ with his one channel, Suzie with her two, Suzie Guatney and Rowan Rose gaming and art channels respectively. They are both on kind of very long hiatuses. The channels aren't dead, it's just that they haven't had the opportunity to really do anything for a while. They're the only light at the end of the tunnel that I can see right now, or that I've talked to them about, is that if Mass Effect 3 multiplayer is released, and supposedly there's going to be an announcement in a few weeks. There's been talks about that. Sometime in early June, there might be an announcement about that. PJ is definitely going to stream it. He is a big fan of the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, and I might actually join him for that. In terms of Suzie, she has said herself that if she, you know, it is wholly dependent if she gets a day to be able to think, to be able to work, you know, to have some free time, because most of these people that you see here have been working extremely long hours. Work has been kind of kicking their individual asses, so just please be patient with them. But in the meantime, you get some past content that you can check up on if you haven't checked out their channels yet. And then there is the fifth member of our group, Pooja/Smiley, depending on how you want to address her. She doesn't run a channel per se, but she joins from time to time. In terms of current projects, she was in the Pokemon Sword series, group series that we just finished, as well as is in the Earthbound series that I had previously mentioned on Chris's channel. The five of us get together every week, perhaps not all in the same instance, but we try to have fun, you know, play games, make content, do other things. We do it because it's fun. That is the overall consensus. If it wasn't fun, we wouldn't be doing it. And we have a multitude of projects for each of these stream slot days planned for the future, and more games keep getting added onto that queue. That kind of proves that we're not going anywhere. You know, we're going to be here for a while. So, for you guys as an audience, I want to thank you guys for joining us on all of these wacky adventures. Whether you are actively talking to us in the chat, whether you are lurking, whether you're watching this stuff back in the future, whether you have this on for background noise, in whatever capacity you turn on this content, and I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for taking time out of your days to do so, and we hope to see you in other projects, other video series that we do as well, because it is always nice to know that people are watching and enjoying this stuff as much as we enjoy making it. But it is coming up on 1 a.m., so I am going to wrap things up here for today. So for one last time tonight, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys later. Good night, everybody.